I just realized I pressed recording instead of stream. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is up, you guys? It's me, Topical Set here, and today I'm going to be playing the Stanley Parable, what's it called? Ultimate something. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. And I actually was going to be playing just random games, so if you see me just popping in and out from Punch Out, then that's why. And maybe I'll play some Nier Automata. I think that's how you say it. Automata. I used to call Automata, but it doesn't sound really catchy when you say it like that. So I was just like, well, that doesn't really make any sense now, does it? And honestly, it doesn't. Oh my goodness, I pressed too many of the chatty things. Whoopsies. I don't want two of them at once. Hold on, you guys. I'm just trying to get chatty up so I can stream with whatchamacallit, my thing, cause like I want to see if people are going to join the Twitch stream, but I don't think so. I'm not really sure. I don't get many views on Twitch besides the random people, but yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't know. But yeah, hold on. Let me just do something. Okay, the bitrate is garbage. So that might become a problem if I don't fix that. So, okay, I think I'm just going to get rid of all these unnecessary tabs. I mean, they technically are unnecessary. There is a couple that are just like very important. Well, not really, but they're just cool here and there, yada yada. Okay. Let's see here. Subtitles. Please choose a screen in subtitle language. Well, maybe we can have like subtitles for everything. Gotta stay inclusive, Gotta stay worldwide, international. Can't just do one thing and then be like, I don't want to do that anymore. Okay, it says that the stream is going well now. No subtitles or English. I guess. As long as they're not in the way, I guess. It'll be fine. Have I played Stanley Parable before? No. No. Please just the slider until I whip a nay-nay. Okay, whatever. Until the computer is barely visible. Look, Stanley, the screen is pitch black. Please enter the current time. The current time is 9:37, but it might change as soon as I exit out. Okay, I'm just making sure. 9. What? No. I meant to go back. There we go. Quickly. It might. Now it's 9:38. You see? Time is weird. 9:38 p.m. Why does it want to know the time so badly? That's my question. Hey, what's that loading bar? It's just a line. It's just nothing special. Can we press that one? That'd be kind of interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. I have seen people play this game, by the way. I just haven't personally played the Stanley Parable video game. But it is actually, pretty cool. Not too bad. I'm just going to look at something. Okay. Now I am just going to play this. Should I don't know if I should change the thing, cause like, oh my god, what is happening? Why is this stream so shit? Whatever. Okay, the end is never. Well, technically, you're not wrong. Sort of. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. when the
This is the story of a
days
man
are...
named Stanley.
Sorry.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Yes!
Employee number 427's job was simple. He
Be a
sat at his
Gmod
desk in
NPC
room
for as long as you
427
can.
and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every
That is the stupidest thing he's
year.
ever.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending,
That
Stanley
does
relished
seem
every
soul-rending.
moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Was he born for this
Stanley
job?
was happy.
Okay, wow, he literally lived.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something
The
that would
Stanley
forever
Parable
change
happened.
Stanley.
Ew.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all
But
his
that never
years at the
happens,
company
usually.
had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Very clearly,
Shocked,
yes.
frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
But then he
But
did.
as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, we're in the game. Yeah. Wow, this is smooth. Hold on. Can we just take a look at everything? This looks fresh, but my computer's like, hell no! What is happening? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's just see how laggy it is, because I'm looking on my stream, and okay. Oh, it's actually not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. Locked.
All of his
Oh,
co-workers
this
were
is so
gone.
beautiful.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Wait, why is clicking literally just clicking? Turn off all them computers. Turn off the printer.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
It's still fun to do. 437, my brother, my amigo. 420, blaze it. Crap, bro. I can't believe it. We can't go to 420, blaze it. Come on. There's gotta be a place to go. Gotta follow that ring. There's open doors and stuff. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Ooh, my game is lagging like crap. My bit rate is so low, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Can't call to the phone right now. Please try again a little later. Default dance. Did I really just type that in? No, I didn't. I actually didn't type in default dance. Okay, you guys, I don't know how I'm going to, wait, okay, it says it's excellent now. What the what? Is this true? Is my computer playing tricks on me? Can I turn off every computer? Will that make any difference? I feel like it will somehow. It's like stepping on a Dorito. I hate Mondays. Me too. They suck. What's the point of having them if they're just there to disappoint? This is our
When
first
Stanley
choice.
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But I want to go back. Well, I don't want to. I don't know, man. Should we do left or right? Left or right? I don't know. This is very hard, very tough decision. I don't know. Feeling kind of like being like, yeah. Oh no. 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 Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Fine. We're just gonna follow what he says and see what this
Yet there was not a single person here either.
That's
Feeling
so
a wave
weird.
of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting. What? This place is insane. To do synergize core value. Oh my god, what is this? Ooh, what?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
But I want to click on everything. Hey, is that teamwork?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm sorry, neighbor. Yeah, I love you, but sometimes a girl's gotta make a different decision. What does that say? That's a note, and it's brighter than the red. How weird. Oh no, wait, this is where, this is the loop one, isn't it? No, I don't know. I don't remember. Let's go in there anyways. I think you'll have something.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
I don't know.
All because he believed everyone had vanished.
Holy
His boss
crap.
would
Oh
think he
no,
was
it is
crazy.
the loop thing.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Maybe he
All
is
of my
crazy.
co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Hey, wait a
And
minute.
as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors
weird.
close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
It's
Were
the
they simply
same room.
repeating?
Yes.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't
He's
found
high.
the words for it. I'm
He's really
dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
But you're yelling.
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
This is
And he
insane.
thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to
me
go
up
back to
before
my
you go
boring
go
real-life
to
job
the
pushing
end.
buttons.
Like
I may as well
yo-yo.
enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Hey, wait, hold on. Is this too loud? I don't know if it's too loud. It might actually be too loud though. Through doors in through the cracks. You listen but never act. The one that I get to turn it back. The rumors beating through.
He imagined himself
Oh
flying
god, that song
and began
might
to
be,
gently float above the ground. Then
Wee!
he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up.
So
How
weird.
was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner.
How is he dreaming?
Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
I guess that's true,
Now the
yeah.
voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
That
I'm
is pretty
dreaming
strange.
about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought.
Yes,
And while he thought it all
technically
very
is.
odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the
I
truth
wish.
was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that
Stanley,
if he's asleep, he doesn't
please,
have to take responsibility
go
for himself?
back!
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
So this is a
Now, hearing the
nightmare
voice
in
speak
real
these
life.
words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream.
This is
Did the voice
totally a
not see him float
dream.
and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back.
He's imagining.
The fresh air of a world outside this one.
Outside this
one.
one.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
Well, it's not over, Stanley. I apologize, but...
Let me continue pushing the buttons.
No.
Please. It's all I want.
No.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
I have a wonderful
life. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal.
No, it's not.
Normal. Everything will be fine.
He's gonna wake up and see it's not.
Okay.
You are still in the same place as you were before.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I'm real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Wow. Stanley, you are surely,
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Bitch, what?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Oh, I'm assuming
she
saw
got dressed,
him?
gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
Weird.
Then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What? She didn't even call the ambulance? What, did she think that she was gonna get, like, arrested for standing near a body? I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, you can get accused of that sort of stuff, but I think that, yeah. Two viewers? Who's the second one? I can't see them. They are in view. Oh, I think the second viewer is literally myself as well. That's utterly disappointing. Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What could it mean? Don't act like you don't know what just happened.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That's fine. Excuse me. What? Input received? What does that even mean? My god. Can't press it anymore. My fingers are made of keyboard. Keys. Why in the world they sound like that anyways? Like, what?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Because I knew the outcome.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Just to admire it, right. Yes, I would love to just...
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Oh, this
It
is
had
nice.
really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
I just want to
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
So nice. Very peaceful, you know. Oh, these are some nice paintings.
Yes,
Yeah.
really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth.
Yes.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Right. Just because someone likes a room doesn't mean that they're weird. Just taking it all in. Why is there
Stanley
notes?
sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Shh, shut up. Shut up. Fine. You know what? Is there a clock in here? Yeah, there's... Okay. Well, guess I'll go forward then.
But at
Since
last,
the
he
narrator
had
is
enough of the
so
amazing
sassy.
room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
But I don't want to, Mr. Narrator. I want to be mischievous and get into
Stanley
things.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I guess you're right about that. Then again,
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
you're probably
I'm
right.
not your enemy, really, I'm not.
I'm not
I
yours either.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact
Whoa,
but in his eagerness to prove that he is
Weaken the game again. Whoa. Did not mean to do that, y'all. Did not mean to die. Sorry about that.
all of his co-workers were gone. What
What
could it mean? Stanley decided
It
to go
could
to the
mean
meeting
that
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
am gonna detour. Ooh, yeah, detour.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct
This
way
is
to
the
the meeting
narrator
room, and
and
Stanley knew it
Tadpole
perfectly
road
well.
trip, okay?
Perhaps he wanted to stop
We're
by
going
the
on
employee
an
lounge first, just
adventure.
to admire it.
Ha ha ha. Yes.
Wow. Yes,
What a beautiful room.
This room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, it looks kind of lame if you ask me. I like this door a lot
Stanley was
better.
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I guess you're right about that, like I said last time.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm
It's
not your
alright.
enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
I
Are you
apologize.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look,
Please
let me
do.
prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay,
Now
fine.
listen carefully, this is important.
Yes.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay.
Oh,
walk
thank
through
God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time?
But
The
have you,
problem is
though?
all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't
What
here.
the hell?
Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier
No,
if we
narrator,
just
please.
stopped. And I think, well, I
No,
think I have
wait,
a solution.
narrator, no!
Let me show you.
Please. What? What is this? Black. Just black screen. Oh boy.
What do we want?
What
What
do
are
we?
we looking for?
I do not know. Ooh.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
Oh, this is
I
kind of...
actually feel happy.
My eyeballs, man. Holy crap. Is it making a circle? Oh. But my question, Mr. Narrator guy, is what's down there? I don't know. I mean, this place is pretty beautiful, but I don't know. It might get boring after a while, you know. I just feel like breaking all the rules. But at the same time, I mean, you know, I'll just take it all in, you know. Okay, I'm done here.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Fine. Let's enjoy the moment.
Where were we?
You just want to enjoy this moment? That's so sweet of you, Mr. Narrator guy. But I'm just the kind of person who would like to go on adventures and stuff like that, not just sit around and do nothing. I mean, you can go see the Northern Lights instead of writing about them, you know? Like, come on, I don't want to keep seeing green jelly beans. Sorry, narrator, but I'm detouring. No.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Well, what is that? Is this lore? Is this lore I'm looking at? Is this lore? Is this lore? Look at this! What is this? Is this lore right here? Am I looking at Stanley Parable lore? I don't even know what I'm like. Okay, this is a child's drawing, right? Right? And it said that Stanley that had a wife, right? Did he have a kid too? Did they mention that?
Good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
I really, really wish something would happen, like, so the narrator wouldn't have to be a depressed, dude. I mean, obviously he doesn't want us dead, so, yeah, I mean, if he created us in this story, I guess, I mean, it makes sense, but is there really no other way to end this? Except death? Damn, bro! There's gotta be better ways. I'm gonna just hang out here. Alright. You know, look at the... Explore the world as we see. And explore the... I wish I could jump. But explore the world as we see. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I just want to bluff him now. Like, just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go up those stairs, don't worry.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here.
Calm down. I'm going back. You're so moody.
You are going to stay here, aren't you?
Yes. You're so concerned. Oh, is something actually going to happen? Honestly, this is beautiful. I don't know if I actually want to go, because, like, it's just, like... I don't know, man. Does it just keep repeating itself? I really don't want to make the narrator upset. I don't know why. I mean, he's got a special place in my heart, you know? He's great. I mean, all he's doing is just being like, oh, this guy, he did this and stuff. And even when you detoured, he didn't want to murder you, so... I mean, yeah. Man, this is actually quite nice. I guess I could answer questions or whatever, if anyone has any, so... If you have any inputs, put them in the chat. If you just say, like, die, like, no, I'm not gonna do that, or maybe I'll bluff. Like I said, I'm going to bluff, like, over and over again. Mr. Narrator, I don't know what you want from me. Like, I love you, but, like... What is up these stairs?
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna jump.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Whoa, okay, he's right. I'm going to literally die if I jump. It's okay, it's alright. I was bluffing. I didn't know if there was other doors or anything like that. Yeah, I didn't know actually. There's gotta be lore in here, isn't there? There's more lore than that meets the eye, right? I really don't want to die. I don't want to make him sad. I don't want to make him depressed and be like, no! That's the 40th Stanley that murdered himself today! Ugh. But staying in here is boring. There's nothing here to do except look at the square thingies and stuff. Like, okay. I know. Maybe we don't have to die. Maybe we could just reset. If we would just reset, then he'll forget all about this happening, and we'll be okay, right? Right? I'm sorry, narrator. I apologize, but there's no other way. There's no other way for some reason to...
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
I'm trying to think, but my brain is not fluctuating right. Wait, is that something? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking around trying to see, you know? I wish I could jump so I could be like, yeah, yippee-ki-yay! But no. I bet there is a jumping mod for Stanley Parable, but I actually don't know if there is. There's gotta be a better way. I can't click on the picture anyways. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Since I don't want to make the narrator upset and die, I think I'm just gonna restart the game. But will it affect... I really don't... I don't know what to do! I've seen this scene before. I don't want to see it again. I don't want to die. That's that's stupid. I'm sorry. That is stupid. That is not whatever I was about to say, which is not important right now. Is not important. Super Mario 3D World. My guy. My guy. Super Mario 3D World. What? What? Okay. I don't know what my deal is. I apologize. Oh my god, is that the Five Nights at Freddy's game? It's the Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. I just want narrator to be happy. The narrator guy. I don't know what his name is. I don't think he has an official name. But yeah, narrator dude. I'll just call him Ned, cause
all of his co-workers
narrator.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You know what? You're probably right. So I'm going to follow everything you say because you want me to be happy or something. Or not. And you want me to actually
When
die.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, instead of going down and then facing my doom by repeating the same
Yet there
thing
was
over
not a
and over
single
again.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. Coming to a staircase,
Oh, he
Stanley
knows.
walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he knows, like, when you've done something before, so... Oh, bathroom. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one? What is that? That's a reference. That's a reference to something. I swear to God, that is a reference to something. I do not know what it is a reference to, but whatever. Can I eat hand soap? Stanley, no! Don't eat the hand soap! What the hell are you doing? I'm sorry, that was my worst narrator impression ever. I have tried doing his voice, I swear. But that right there wasn't very good. Wasn't very cash money. Stanley, are you what the hell? Okay. Wait, can I go up? I wanna go up. Let me go up. Fine. Before we go on the elevator, I wanna see what is here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not
Damn
an
it.
indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled,
Shocked,
Stanley wondered in
unrocked,
disbelief
and
who orchestrated this.
is a-
What dark secret was being held
dog.
from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth
Tell
that
me.
his boss had been
Tell me
keeping
it.
from him.
Come on,
And
say
so
it.
the boss had
Say
assigned
it.
it an extra
Come on.
secret pin
Say it.
number. 2845. But of course, Stanley, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code
You're
by
so
sheer
lucky.
luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Wait a minute. Why do I feel like... Oh, okay. This is ominous. So, there's no other way? Whoa. Wait, I changed my mind! I want to go out! I want to get out of here! Narrator, if you get me trapped into some mess, I swear to God,
Descending
going to beat
deeper
the
into the
shit out of
building,
you.
Stanley realized
Verbally.
he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Narrator, why do I feel like this is a trick? Okay. I'll devote my life and my trust to you because you're the narrator.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa.
What horrible secret did this place hold?
What
Stanley thought to
secrets did-
himself.
yeah.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Maybe. Wait. Turn them lights off. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wow. That's a lot of screens. Let's see them security things.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Whoa!
Their true nature revealed. Each
Oh
bore the
my
number of an
gosh.
employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The
Show me the
lives of
number?
so many
Oh, what
individuals
is
reduced
that?
to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of
Error
them,
beep. Wait,
eternally
beep, error
monitored in
beep.
this place where freedom meant nothing.
They all look so similar. I mean, they are office buildings, so.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was
Haven't
this
we
the only
already been?
reason he was happy with his boring job? That his
Yes.
emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Indeed, yes.
No. He refused to believe it.
No.
He couldn't accept it.
I will
His
not
own
accept it.
life in someone else's control? Never. It was
Never.
unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it
Yes.
even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Maybe.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over
What is
another
this?
human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. Well, console disable. I shall go up there, and I shall make my title as hero of the office buildings. I will press the one you tell me, narrator.
And when at
System.
last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
We did it! We did it! We turned everything off. Hello? Is this it? Is this where we're free?
Blackness.
Yes.
And a rising
You mean
chill
darkness,
of
but
uncertainty.
yes.
Was it over?
I don't know, you're still talking, so I guess not.
Yes. He had won.
Wow!
He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
That is so amazing.
And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
Come on,
for
let's
it
go.
was not knowledge or even power
let's have an adventure,
that he had
narrator.
been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Wow.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
He was free.
Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
But what if I didn't want to? Is that even possible? It's absolute darkness over here. So not doing that wouldn't make any sense, right? And also, it doesn't seem like I have a choice.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him.
Where the hell
this was
Stanley,
exactly the
thought?
way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww, that's nice. Wow. That was a good ending, to be honest. It is the true ending, after all, so... yeah. Stanley played Punch-Out on his computer because he was bored and didn't actually know he had the game on his computer. Yeah, okay,
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, alright. I will listen to everything you say. Wait, this... why is this field this is different. This isn't... this?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, was that... am I tripping? Was that... this seems very fishy. Mr. Narrator...
Yet there was not a single person here either.
What are you
Feeling a
plotting
wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he might find it. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That's terrifying. Anyways, note, still doing its shiny thing. Can I press these? Okay. Stanley, stop pressing stupid fucking buttons, dumbass. Okay. Alright, Mr. Narrator Man. Don't need to be so pushy. Yes, Stanley, we all know what a fucking toilet is. Yeah, da da, yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, da da, yeah, da 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 da. Don't pee on the floor, use the Commodore. La, 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 la. Do I want to go up or down? Does it matter? I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go reach for the sky. Hey, is this music copyrighted? Don Flamenco is the best. Don Flamenco is the true test. You're playing punch out, you get to the man, and then you like, he just slapped me with his hand. Oh my god, is that a rose in his hand? Yes, 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 I can finally understand that is a rose in his hand. What if this isn't copyrighted? I don't actually care. Yeah. Well, I actually do. Yeah, because I got a strike on my YouTube because I made one mistake literally with the video. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry about that annoying bullshit called my voice, but what the fuck? What? What a huge waste of my time. Come back here. We're going down this time. I bet it's not actually taking us anywhere. It's just supposed to be... This went from Stanley Parable to Elevator Simulator real fast. Is that the narrator? I can hear it. Hold on. Like, can we turn the, whatchamacallit, the audio? Narrator volume is fine. Music volume? Wait, he actually hums the... Can you hear him doing it while... Like, okay. Like, if I turn it... No. Mr. Narrator, just tell me that it actually doesn't work. How about that? Just tell me that the damn thing doesn't work and we can move on. Damn it. I'm locked in here again. Forever. Alright. Resetting. Because I want to figure out a different... I want to type in something. Lol XD, shut up, person.
All of his co-workers were gone.
It means that they're gone.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't know how he could have done
No
that.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker.
Not even a strand of hair. Not even a sign. Hey, that computer's gone. The computer screen isn't, like, you know, bright and all that crap.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But once I entered the door on my left,
This was not the correct way to the meeting
happened.
room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes, I did.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Did I, though? Did I, though?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
He's just like, that is not the right direction, Stanley.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
Stanley
He wanted to wander
roll
about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
Narrator,
from
please.
here, it's, left.
What about right? fine.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, not the right.
What
Why
is
would
it?
I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now,
Come on.
let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right.
We did the Konami code.
Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? Because, I was kind of feeling that door, but no. Narrator, this is kind of ominous.
No.
Yeah.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable.
Well,
How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
will I
And this
forget
time,
you?
suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
No. Damn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna play this like it's Doom or something. Anything in... What is that? Oh. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
When Stanley... Wait, what? No,
Is there...
no, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Yeah, something
Stanley,
changed.
did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm
Yeah,
the one
what?
who wrote the story.
Yeah.
It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay,
I
then.
entered the door.
It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay, so we can do either that way or that way, but there's also this way, which is actually, oh. Okay. Weird. And then we end up here, which here is literally this room. Holy crap. I wish we could open that door. Okay.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Well, if there is...
Do we need to restart the game again?
No, please, wait, hold on.
I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again.
That's true.
But it's got to be better than this.
Hold on.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Wait, no. God damn!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe. Or maybe he just turned himself into a pickle, and now everything is in the perspective of pickle, so it looks weird. Oh, there's no doors at all!
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong.
There's a door
It's possible
on the
the
left!
story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Sure. I would love to detour with you. Let's see. There is... Okay, that's something. No, that's nothing. Can't interact with some of these doors. Hey, can't even interact with the doors over there anymore.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something.
No.
The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh, even you're completely confused. What is happening?
Now well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all.
Me
Is this
either.
the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know
Yes.
what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this?
What?
You win!
Woo!
Congratulations!
I
I
won!
know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
Honestly,
We
me
both
either.
know
That
you
was
didn't put
just...
in any actual work for that win.
That's
Some
true.
people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
That's true. We've
Okay?
just been walking around.
I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is.
Me too.
I don't
This is
care
weird.
what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Alright. Yeah, fair enough. He has a good point. It's just like... Oh, it's the adventure
All
line!
right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yeah.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How does this keep...
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay. I won't be an annoyance. I will follow the line to some degree. Just checking. Who knows what could be in any of these doors? Am I right?
The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Why
Onward,
is...
Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there?
Yes.
Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Yes, it is.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me.
Okay.
Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is, in fact, a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct?
Yes, it is.
Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
No worries.
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yes. Yes! Playing solitaire, huh? This is like the best. Hey, we're back where we started, mister. Look. What now? If I follow the line, it's just not gonna take me to where I have to go, is it? Hey, what's this? Oh my God. Line, take me to the right direction. We're not going anywhere like this. Sorry. Oh, we are now. Okay, now the line's getting a little quirky. Oh my God, I'm so quirky. I'm a line. Hey. Question mark. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Like, what the hell is happening? What is the point of this? Question mark. Scribbled out texture. Are we about to go to room 01 or something? Like, why? And now this line isn't even a line anymore. This isn't an adventure line, it's an adventure... Wait, no. Jesus Christ, there's so much area. I'm just gonna genuinely follow this line. Hey, wait, what's over here? There's gotta be more to this, right? No. Wrong. This is more confusing than I thought. Jesus Christ, okay. There's more. There's more. Hey.
Wait, cut the music. go back and look at that fern.
I see
Stanley,
it.
this fern will be very important later in the story.
Will it?
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Why? Okay, buddy. You say so. I trust you. But at the same time, I'm very quirky. I go on my own path or something like that.
Wait, what? We're back at the office?
Yes.
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable,
Trademark
right?
line.
The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Yes, it is. Oh, man. What now? The line's just so whack and random. Hey, wait, the line moved! It moved! Where's it going? Line, you are quirky. Oh, we're back here again. No!
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No, why? Narrator! I'll just forget. Oh. The adventure line's still here. Narrator? Narrator! You're supposed to, like, say something, right? Narrator!
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line.
Me
What's
too.
it ever done for us?
That's
We're
true.
intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
This is
Something
fair.
exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Yes. You have the right idea. And it's totally
Now,
not gonna lose.
yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
Cool.
Go wild. Use your imagination.
I will.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
An adventure! An adventure!
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
Okay. Well, I won't acknowledge it. We're just gonna walk around our daily thing and then be like, oh my god. Hey.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
I don't
If
know!
the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
What?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending?
Yep.
And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
8?
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget?
I don't know.
Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Yeah.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
Yeah.
Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide?
Exactly.
Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Preach! Preach!
And the timer stopped?
Huh?
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
I'm not sure.
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So
I guess
I
so.
hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well,
I
in the
guess.
meantime, if you...
No! Narrator! Oh, no. I actually felt sad. Jesus. Narrator. Narrator. Can you hear me?
When Stanley came to a set of two
What
open
the
doors, he entered the door on his left.
Narrator? Are you okay? Should we do this right? Yeah. Let's play the game like normal.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
That's
Feeling a wave
weird.
of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That is such bullshit. I'm going downstairs. He's like, no, don't you know what happens down there? Yeah, yes, I know what happens.
But Stanley just couldn't do it.
Oh no.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he
Oh god. Restart the game. I'm sorry, narrator. You have to start over.
already this was uncomfortable. And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in,
What?
that he would never leave it again in his life.
What the fuck? Eh? Hey, open up! Open up! Oh my god. We can't go back in our office. This is majorly weird and different. This game never ceases to surprise me. Alright. Narrate, okay.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Can I enter the door on my right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
I know.
Stanley knew it perfectly
I'm
well.
very aware of that,
Perhaps he
my
wanted
guy.
to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness.
I guess.
Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Narrator, I'm gonna go over here, but instead of jumping off...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is there a door over there? Can we get over there?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Maybe.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
I'm aware
I
of
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's
Yes?
someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Yo, what do you mean her?
This is it, Stanley.
His wife?
Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
What the fuck are you
She's
talking
been
about?
waiting.
Whoa.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her.
Reach out
If
to
you
her,
can
Stanley.
truly play...
Talk to your wife or something like that. Let's get the cool guy ending. Oh, is this the one where it's
Stanley,
like
is that you?
it's not real? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm looking at something.
Come on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you
Okay.
waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
The bread out of the
All
oven.
right. Okay, there we go.
Hey
All
man.
right, now I want you to come in and tell me all about your
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Nope.
Who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Ooh, okay. Why did they
This
say
is a
ooh
very
like that?
sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his...
Boop. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Oh, it's loading really slowly. I hope you forgot everything.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Every screen is... the end is never...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Couldn't find a trace. I gotta go away from this place and walk away because I don't want to stay anymore. This is so weird with all of the computers and the blank colors of the screen. Ooh, yeah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
You don't have
Perhaps
to tell
he
me
wanted
that
to
twice.
stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes, it's very nice.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
Has he said that before?
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room?
Yes.
I mean, truly,
Whoa.
truly, deeply, madly love. Yes.
Wow.
Really, really. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door
Really?
on his left.
Really?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Penalty for misuse of cargo lift. I don't want to die again.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm
Sure,
not your
maybe.
enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but... What? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you
No.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now
I'm
listen
so sorry,
carefully, this is
narrator.
important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I'm colorblind.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well,
Yes.
don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here.
Wow.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
You're
Broken
right.
rooms, exposed developer
Then why'd you have the
textures. Is this
door
what
open,
you'd wanted?
silly man?
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you
Oh,
not think I
goodness.
put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
I'm sorry.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Because I'm
Tell
deaf.
you what,
I mean,
Let me
mute
take a
and
stab in the
deaf.
dark
Probably.
at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Hmm.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What would happen if I didn't?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Hmm.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't
Yeah.
say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul.
Oh,
You can't teach that,
so
Stanley.
cool.
Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to
Yeah,
be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
you
Let's take a
programmed that
look.
fast? Whoa. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. There is nothing to see. Oh, there actually is. Wow. What if I go through here again?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Rate my experience? I don't know. I mean, it was okay. Wasn't good, wasn't bad. I'll give it a 5. Why not?
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Sure.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
I don't mind at all.
Let me boot it up.
Thank you. Boot up the video game.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
the art world will really take notice.
I guess.
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
What?
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Wow. 4 hours of this? Oh, man. Is there actually an end to this? Is this why the timer thing was on there? It's locked. Man, this is annoying! You gotta be kidding me. They expect you to do this for that long? Holy crap! Simplified controls. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Wait a minute. What? I'm just gonna look this up.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button.
What? Okay, so there is actually an objective. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to take my headphones off after this. Yep, this is my life now. You happy now? Playing this stupid baby game. Narrator, this game sucks! Damn! Man, it sucks at game design. Look. I have to actually play this game for that long, and I'm gonna at least make it entertaining for myself. Yeah. Triple combo. Yeah. Baby combo. Yeah. Wombo combo. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Narrator, are you insane? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to literally go mad? This is actually crazy. They expect you to listen to this for 4 hours! Oh my god! I'm not giving up on you, narrator. I know there's better things to do than press a button over and over again. Hey, we can even listen to music while we're doing this. We can listen to non-copyrighted music if that's okay. Wait a minute. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding on to a hero at the end of the night. And he's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be ready for the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding on to a hero at the end of the night. And I really don't care because honestly, I think that you should cry. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. Just for singing that. I don't care. At this point, I'm having too much of a good day to actually give a fuck, Stanley. So I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be alright. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. But when life gives you lemons, you make lemon. I don't know. Oh my god, my last tweet was chaotic as shit. I'm not even going to say what it was. Okay, context, it has something to do with Don Flamenco, okay? That's all I'm gonna put as in context. Hold
Button to
on
move
a
him
minute.
back to the right. It's
2 hours?
Oomph. What is it, I thought to myself? What could possibly be missing from this incredible experience? And then in a moment of rapture...
And then in a moment of death. I mean, assuming the game. Wait, Jesus. Narrator, do you have any inputs on what's happening right now? This is my life. My life is like a video game. Collecting coins. Sheesh. Narrator, I'm sorry. But, this is starting to get majorly annoying. Why do we have to play the baby game for 4 hours, huh? How about you take care of the baby, narrator? Jesus Christ!
As though delivered by...
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, will you? Oh my god. I'm sorry, but, do I have to listen to this all day? It hasn't even been an hour, has it? My guy, I would rather want to hear my own screams over and over on repeat than this. Don Flamenco. Ay, oi. Oh God. Carmen, what happened to all the churros? You ate them all, you stupid bitch. But I did not eat them. You did. But I did not eat any because you ate them all, idiot. But I never went into fridge to get them. Oh, but then why the fridge open? Oh, I don't know. Let me check. Oh my god, is that Aaron Ryan? It's me, Aaron Ryan from the Funny Punchy game. Punch Out. Wee! Well, it's actually from Punch Out, but you're actually from Super Punch Out. Wee! Oh my god. Do 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 do. Stanley, are you bored as shit right now? I actually don't give a fuck about your input, but I would like to gladly hear your pain and suffering as you press this button over and over again for at least 4 more hours. Yes, that's right. I added 4 more hours to your 4 hours. So that adds up to 8 hours. Have fun while you're pressing that pathetic little button. Narrator, am I gonna get a prize for this? Am I gonna get a prize for devoting my life to this? This is what I waste 4 hours on? Pressing a button? Stanley, are you that desperate? Yes, I am. I am so desperate, I will devote my life to... You know what? Fuck this.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate...
No, I did not. I did not. You little turd. I can't do anything.
Babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Wait.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain?
What?
Let's see. What do we have here?
What'd you think
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh my god. Where's he gonna take us? Is it what I think it is? Or is that another one? I don't know. Whoa.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Wow.
What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
This is interesting.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose.
Damn, narrator!
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Yes! Wait, that was a Minecraft sound effect. Ooh, wow. I wonder what else is there to see in a world full of bees.
No, it can't be.
Can't be what? What's the matter?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No. No!
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Narrator,
Out
please.
Now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
No! Okay. Well, I guess I don't think we could actually get through there. Aw, man. Hey, is this Rocket League?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Where are we supposed to be going?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
No.
Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Yes.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together?
Yes.
I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Whoa. Okay. Not exactly sure. Whoa! Let's get a score for our narrator. Because
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than... Hold on. What are
Whoa!
you doing?
Ah! Couldn't you have grabbed me with your narrator palms? Oh God! Oh God!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Narrator! Oh no, I'll find you, man. Don't worry. I don't know where to go. Everything is so dark. Oh no! We're going deeper! Ah! Oh God! I don't see anything! Okay. Very Gary's Mod-esque. I can tell from the receding textures. Narrator! I gotta get back to him. Oh no. I've completely lost where I've gone. Narrator? Is he here? No, he said he couldn't be here. Oh no. Venture to the narrator. Hey, what is this place? Oh, dude. That doesn't seem to do a damn. So, I'm gonna go back. Huh?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
No.
And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion.
But
That's
there's
who I am.
never.
That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
Okay.
The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Hello? Oh my God. Did it restart? It reset, didn't it? Well, that was surely weird as hell.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself.
Weird.
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Be more careful with time. I guess that is why it asked
Stanley
me what
went
time
around
it was.
touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference. Nor did it advance the story in any way.
But it's still fun to do, I guess.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Sure, maybe.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Ugh, decisions.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I guess you're right.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Yeah,
not
right.
your enemy, really, I'm not.
Really?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Okay,
There's
whatever.
someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Robot.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Oh, yes. Totally.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't.
Yes,
Did you
I
just
did.
unplug the phone?
Yes.
Now, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
I don't know.
You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action.
So what
How
happens?
is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't
No.
understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Yes.
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
No,
Please
please.
observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person.
Wow.
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example,
Right.
in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has
A
a
real
choice.
person.
He
Right.
could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
Oh.
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which
Wow.
choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the
fuck
person
does
to
that
finish
even
their
mean?
thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
What the fuck are you on about? Practice, huh?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend
fuck
making
is
at least
happening in
8
this
choices
photo?
per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Oh. Is that what?
Welcome back.
What the
You
fuck?
may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
What? Oh, he's gonna put safety things on it. Very classy, mister.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
That seems to
story
happen
would
very-
make no sense at all.
I
We just
know.
need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
You're right. I wish I could see what's down there. I just really wish I could see what's down there. I can't make bad decisions anymore. I pissed off the narrator to that degree. Was there a door? I'm not tripping, am I? There was like 2 other doors there.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending. The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would.
I don't know
That
how.
means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Just
I'm
don't
quite
know.
sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Perhaps not.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work.
I'm sorry.
Why? For what? What did you get out of that?
I got
what did you
nothing out
think
of
was
that.
so special about seeing the game undone?
I
Left
don't
here
know.
like so much garbage. It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way.
I'm
Is
sorry.
it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Wait. No. Why? Why must you do this? Ah, no! Narrator?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you run it into the ground.
I'm sorry.
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
Yeah.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
No, it's
He
very
actually knows how to do what I
repetitive.
tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
Okay, chill.
That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would.
What?
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
What is this
All right.
weirdness?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I will do as you say now. I feel like this might change, maybe? I don't know. Probably not.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No. Let me in the closet. I need
Coming
to
to a
get
staircase,
a
Stanley
broom.
walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Fair enough. What is this?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned
Yeah.
to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice
Really?
receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions.
Right.
And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it
Nightshark
still work?
115.
There was only one way to find out.
Oh, okay,
Stanley
yeah,
had been
sure.
trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
Okay.
He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. Yep, that's not working. Night Shark 115, my guy.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115.
Stanley,
He spoke
please.
it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Speak. Night Shark 115?
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes,
You
unfortunately.
didn't mishear me, did you?
No.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I know it is. That's unfortunately the problem. Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do.
But
I
I'm
asked you for
trying.
this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello?
What?
Excellent. Making
What the
choices on a
fuck
regular
is happening?
basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals
I actually have
recommend
no
making
idea
at
what's
least
going
8
on
choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less?
The fuck?
And finally, if you begin
Why
to
are we
wonder if your
back
choices
here
are actually
again?
meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Narrator, teach me.
Ah, welcome back.
What the
You may have noticed
fuck?
that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. And I took the door on the left. Right? No, not literally right, but like...
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the
way he
main
says
character
that's
dying
fucking funny.
senselessly
And
halfway
dying.
through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We
Yeah,
just
but it
need to get
happens
you
all
home
the
as soon as
time, like I've
possible
said before. Am
the
I going
narrative
insane?
contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
It is not reality. That is why it's a video game. But doesn't make it less real.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending. The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the
I
real
feel like
world.
something weird's gonna happen.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Guess
I'm
so.
quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right.
One,
When
two,
Stanley came to
three.
a set of 2 open doors, he
He
entered the door on his left.
left. Is right. Oh shit.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Wait, no. I messed up.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work.
Again.
Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't.
We shall start the game again. And guess what? This time I'm gonna do something a little different. And by little, I mean extremely little. Because, I don't know. Maybe because I don't want to make it too ridiculous. Okay. Whoa. I apologize. Why do Discord servers get confusing? I don't know why I feel a sudden confusion when I find myself in a group of people who are similar to me, but they aren't anything like me at all. It's strange. It's like dealing with other people is weird for me. But it's not weird. It's normal. But I feel weird because I guess I don't know. I try and talk to people and I try and, ask people things, show people things like my art and the creativity that I have, and sometimes it's just, I don't know. I don't know at all. I mean, oh, what the hell am I on about? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Okay, the fuck is happening? Firstly, yes, running for Galden. I would like to greet you a happy birthday and wishing you the. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Random shit. I can't even explain myself right now. I can't explain what I'm trying to say because it's so random. Whatever. Let us continue this video game. Narrator?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps.
No matter how hard Stanley
Most
looked,
definitely.
he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What? What does that do? What the hell?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But I did everything on the left, right? Or did I not? Well, let's just see what I didn't actually do. I think that, I did, like,
Yet there was not a single
Hold on.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go
He
up
remembers.
to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wow, I wonder why. This is different. Again.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Man, I wonder what that combination is. I just wonder.
2845.
I don't know. I just one. Oh no! 111. 1.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and
What?
the door just opened all by itself.
Weird.
And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Okay. Okay, alright, sassy man. Jeez, you're so sassy. Oh my god. What happens here again? I don't remember. I think it is where it's like you can go through either the escape door or the other door. Stanley walked up to a set of 2 open doors, and then he fucking exploded. What? What the hell, Stanley? I'm gonna go back up because I don't want to
Whoops.
see what
Nope.
is out there.
Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Oh, you're going.
Why did
Okay.
Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well,
I don't
that's
know.
a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Yeah, me too. Just can't wait to find out that. Whoop-de-doo. This is where something happens, isn't it? Something weird's gonna happen here, isn't it? So weird. Am I right?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has
Yes.
fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Wow. Wow. What is... I can't see anything. Okay. Let's not do that again. Oh. Wait. What is behind me? Oh god. I actually can't see anything. Hello? Wow, I can't believe it. It looks just exactly the way that it was left. Cinema, you guys. Cinema. Be sure to take notes while watching this stream because...
Incredible.
Yeah.
Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again.
Whoa!
How does he keep coming up with all
Oh my
this?
god! I cannot believe he did that! Wow! He went down the elevator and then went up the elevator and then went back down! Oh my god! This madman is a psychopath.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No.
No,
It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Let's go!
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's
wonder.
office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The
Oh my God.
suspense is killing me.
I cannot believe this. Oh my god, this could be totally something different. Oh my god. You guys, this could totally be like a completely different, and it's not different at all. Look at this. Wow.
Oh my God. It's the boss's office.
Holy shit.
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
I'm sorry. Can I do anything?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait.
What?
No, I need more time to process.
Okay. Fair enough, narrator. You got me, you got me. Take all the time you need, buddy. I got all the time in the world right now. Can we interact with the little thing? Wow.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I
Very
have
epic.
made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Very epic.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I
Yes.
not anticipate it?
I mean,
sure, now it's obvious, but you
yeah.
have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it.
Wow.
That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of
Hold on. I'm looking at something. I was just checking something.
storytelling
Holy crap. Okay,
that
my
has grown
microphone's
stale
fine.
and repetitive.
Hey, come on. Don't be like that. It's not stale and repetitive. It's fun because you're pissed off. Man. Wow. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Oh my god, why did I do that? He's probably... What?
You know what?
Yes?
I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment.
You're freaking me out.
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and
Yes.
I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
You're right.
But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's
Yes.
the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
Yes.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They
True.
want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What
Indeed
you
it
and I
is.
are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley.
They
I
do?
don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better.
What?
Oh, good, we're here.
What the hell? This is different.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
This is crazy. Wait, I never seen this before. What?
Ah, yes. Here
Why
it
is
is.
there Minecraft
just through
sound
this
effects?
door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
Yes.
And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I
can't speak.
really proud of you, Stanley.
Thank you.
Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Okay. Nothing. Going forward? Nothing. Going backward? Whoa. Holy crap. What? Yo, that's Stanley. What is... Hey. Yo. my god! Stanley, you fucking idiots. Was death by crowd a... We're not going to not talk about that, are we, Mr. Narrator? Man.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell.
But there's a
But the
clock.
one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive.
Death is the
Soon,
only answer at
very
this point.
soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Yeah. Here it comes. Friggin' disco kid.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Well, that was
Stanley
extremely
decided
creepy.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find anyone who fucking asked. Hey!
Oh, new content?
What
What
is
does that
this?
mean, new content?
It means new stuff, alright? It's definitely old school. Doesn't know what new content means. Oh my god, wait a minute. Did I just enter a death trap? I wonder. New content. This is so different. New content. I mean...
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh?
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Indeed. Yeah, that's what that is.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Yeah, but it's the same thing still,
The
technically.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
No way. Narrator, do you have any input on
Please
this? You
step
got?
inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable.
And we
Ultra
just see a rubber
Deluxe.
duck.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Alright, come on, narrator. Let's have some fun and check out the new content.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
I'm a little scared this elevator doesn't.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last,
I was
it's
a little
on to the
scared.
new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yes! Come on, let's go, narrator. Let's see this new content.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
Yeah?
mostly tedious. It's as if, oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Let's see.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Wow, we can jump. Who knew that? I hope we are able to use this feature in the game now that we have it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What? No! No!
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I don't know. We have to check. Well... Yep. Sorry, narrator. That is literally all we have. Oh, that was...
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
No!
If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Me too. What?
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game? And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Aww.
What do you say, friend?
Alright. Sure. Yo, hey, what's happening here? I like what you did with the place. Very different. What is...
Psst. Stanley!
Yes, I see.
Come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Show me. You pique my interest, Mr. Magic Man. Loading. I'm anticipating. This is actually kind of cool. This is different. This is very different. Let's see. Okay, we're venting. That's a little sus.
You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Whoa!
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Wow.
I call it the Memory Zone.
This is
it's
amazing.
Where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
This
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
How disappointing. Man. Don't play for 5 years. This is so beautiful. I wish I could sit down. Hey, is this copyrighted, Mr. Narrator?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Hey, what is this? Is that Stanley and his wife? Or Stanley and the lady? Whatever her name was, like Maribel, Mary-Ellen, Marabella, Marilyn.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Well, that makes
The
sense.
Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Stanley Parable, I think Sarah wrote it. This is literally a whole article. Jesus Christ, dedication. Like a whole literal article. Okay, what's here? Anything? Okay, fine.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Yes. What are we doing now?
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor.
No!
I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Just trying to see where else I could actually go. Can't go over there. Okay, can I go in here? No. Wait. No. I'm just trying to find secrets in the secret. Hey, look. Look, we got a positive one. Come on.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
Fine.
While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You
No!
can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did.
Yeah.
But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
Aww.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Aw, that's not nice.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe
No.
letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the
Whoa.
Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Why do we need a skip button though?
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
Maybe.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Okay.
So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is
Right.
simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
Yeah.
That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
Maybe.
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review.
Oh,
mainly
it is
because of
actually.
this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful.
I'm sorry.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That
Really?
last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Weird.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's...
Whoa.
Well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yes.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or
Like a portal.
window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any
Maybe.
possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
Yeah.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here.
Okay.
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got
All
it?
right. Yes.
Good. I'll be right back.
Nothing's gonna happen, is it? Just gonna restart again and again and again. It's already been 2 hours, so you gotta think at this point it's just like, oh my god! Yo, yo, yo. There's gotta be a way to get out of here. Come on. They would not do this to us. Right? See? It clipped. That means time is passing, right? Right? Narrator, please. I don't want to do this without you, my guy. Gotta get out of here. Oh my god. We can't get out of here. Oh god, let me out. I have so much to do. I can't be in this room forever. I have places to be, places to go. Exploring. I gotta get out of here. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe there is a way out of here. Just like the narrator said. Maybe there's like, I don't know how to, what? Why is there no door? Narrator. If I have to press that button, it's all over, isn't it? Instead of it just being a minute or being seconds, I'll be gone forever, and no one will ever see me again. Narrator, I don't know what to do. You told me to not press the button. You told me that I should not press the button. But looking at the button, it's so hard to not want to press the button. Yada 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 yada. Yeah. Jump. What? There is no jumping. That's a lie. Narrator, where did you go? How are you finding the door? If there is no door. I am literally just one of those people who would stand around and do nothing for several minutes in a game. If I wouldn't go insane, I would do that. In fact, I'll be right back. I will let this play out, and I will turn off my microphone so it won't die. Alright, I am back. Has anything changed at all, you guys? No? Then we still have a problem. Literally. How do we get out of here? Stanley, I think we might be stuck here. Yeah. I think that, we might be in a conundrum of some sort. I mean, like, seriously. Like, I mean, we are in a hickory-dickory-dory of a situation. I mean, if you think about it, we're trapped. I'm gonna have to defy him, even though I really don't want to. Narrator, I'm so sorry.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Holy shit.
You've just been frozen there.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you. from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something.
Yeah.
I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you?
Yes.
You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Do I have to press the button? That's the question. Most of this game has just been me chilling out with the narrator this whole time. Narrator, come on, man. Silence? Really? Silence? I know if I press the button, he's probably gonna say something and be like, no, wait! Oh no, why would you do that? Or something like that. What exactly am I accomplishing here? That's a question. And also, one of the lights are out. I'm sorry. This is getting worse than I thought.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
Hell
Let me
no.
describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt
Yes.
nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply...
Hold on. Hold on. I was just checking something.
a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well.
Yikes.
Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Sheesh. Is there no other way? There's really no other way to get through this. It's just blank. I'm so sorry. Narrator? Is the narrator dead? Why is this happening? I mean, that sound is completely obnoxious, but... The clock. It's gone. Well, it fell on the floor, but... I'm sorry.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are...
Water? What the? This is actually kind of creepy. Where's the water coming from? Water? Water though? No. Oh my god, I'm so
end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never
narrator?
the end, is never the end,
oh
is never
god.
the end, is never 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 the end.
I think he's gone insane. There's water. That's weird. Let's check it out. Why is the fuck is there water doing in here? Man, this... I feel so bad. I did not mean to make Mr. Narrator insane. Narrator? Where are you? Obviously this place is completely destroyed. Narrator? Oh my god, is he dead? Or maybe he was taken to a therapist. I don't know. This is getting so much worse. But I mean, pretty nature, I guess. Narrator. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh my god, this is getting like completely worse. I wish to hear his voice again, please. I do not wish to suffer like I have for a very long time. Oh my god, can we please press the button? Press the button, press the button. The button. Holy shit, there's nothing. Is the button working? The button's fucking gone, my guy. It's broken. Narrator? Is he dead? How much time has passed? Jeez. key. That was majorly fucked up. Well, that was the bad review ending. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god, wait, please, I need to
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Thank God.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I was so worried.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, I thought that was different for a second. That was weird. That was something, though. Though I did not want to die. Oh. New content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes,
that was yours?
I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh my god. Yes, show me. Show me right now. We are best friends, and we go on adventures and stuff. And maybe Stanley is just insane and schizophrenic, and he's imagining that he has a narrator, except he actually doesn't, and he controls every decision that he makes. Well, actually, technically he does. Alright, narrator, what's your little surprise?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
2? Nice! We're getting a sequel.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yes, as a fan myself of the Stanley Parable series. Just the
Calling
two
it
of
the
us.
Stanley Parable 2
We
is
can
just
make
so
it
much
if we
catchier
try.
than
Just
Ultra
the two
Deluxe,
of
don't
us.
you think?
Just the
Ultra
two
Deluxe?
of us.
What does it even mean?
Oh my
But
god.
the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh, he's so dramatic. Potential. Ooh. Let's see. Wow, that is literally a Google slide image. Okay. I mean, alright then. New content is out. New content is in part 2. Okay. Wait, what's the new content? Old new hotness. Oh my god. The number 2 in a PNG format. Or is this 2 doors? Yeah. Wow. 2 burns, yeah. I remember that. You told me to pay attention to that
now,
for
to be
later.
clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
I guess. What is this? Why is there a bus? We shall see what this new content is, you guys. Wow!
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing this game. Wow, I wonder what it is.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
Oh.
Isn't that... Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just
Jim.
play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I'm Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself... Jim. Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory.
I'm sorry,
If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button.
Okay,
Otherwise,
tell
it's
me.
just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Now, allow yourself to become Jim.
Okay.
Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim,
Ew. What?
rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim,
Okay.
and finally dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I am truly
If
Jim.
so, then please step forward and press the button.
I am Jim.
Jim.
Yes!
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again.
Okay.
Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Really?
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Sure.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Damn it. It's really got some serious power. What? Upload longer videos on TikTok? That's crazy. You can do that? I heard you can actually do it for 10 freaking minutes now. 10? 10? What the heck is gonna post 10 minutes?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Upload videos to 10 minutes. Sheesh, bro. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah. Jim. No screenshots. Okay. No screenshots? Fair enough. What is this? Epilogue. Whoa. Hey, what is the epilogue? Let me see. I want to see. Free achievement. I love free achievements. Give it, okay. Well, first, before we get the achievement. Haha, screenshots. We're just gonna do screenshots everywhere. Okay.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
I can't jump.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No. Why did you make it like this? I wanted to jump more. Infinite hole? Hey, where's this go? Why is this even here? I want to see the infinite hole of doom or something. I don't know. I don't know. Please no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Wow.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Wow.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
What's this big door thing about? Huh? Well, before we do that, right, it just works. Sure. Yeah. That totally makes sense.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you're... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Thank you for hearing my output of, oh my god. Wish that feature was in there. I guess.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Let's take a look-see. Well, 5 is just this map. Q is a free achievement, and we already did that. Epilogue. Whoa.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Wow. Nothing is lost. There. Nothing of value was lost.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
You just love suffrage, don't you, buddy?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I will come back here later. I gotta find everything else first. We will come back to here once we want to get a certain ending, which is the pit of death ending, apparently. But yeah, back with the nice music. Makes me feel like I'm an investigator or something. Okay, we went over there, we went over there. Did we go over here? Can we even go over there? No. Can we? No. Let's see, what is over here? Exit. Why would I want to do that? I just got started, my guy.
Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the bucket exhibit. You see, there's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the bucket. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the bucket, okay? All right, I'll get out of your hair now.
Fine, I'll go see the bucket. The bucket seems like a bucket, obviously. I don't know what else to say.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Buckets?
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's
Really?
true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
I guess.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
Yes.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Let me hold the bucket forever.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Alright. Time to test out the infinite hole with the bucket. Well, we aren't gonna see that exit. Can we jump in the infinite hole? Well, whoa. Well, that was weird. I was right, because it's okay.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, wow. The amount of power this guy has, man. That's crazy. Hey. What is that? I see that. Ah, if only I had my jumps. Maybe it only works when you're near the circle. No, is that wall thing still there? Whoa.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Yes.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
Yes.
sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Okay.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. version 2.
Oh.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
I guess you're right.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work?
Yeah.
I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Let's see.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Ooh. Ooh! Ah, this is fancy. Okay. Begin the game. Okay, Mr. Hitman 2 title screen looking thing. Wow. Okay. I wonder if it'll be just like the regular game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Because
And
he was
although others
super
might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was
happy. Was he though? You can only
And then
tell.
one day, something very peculiar
I
happened.
don't know.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
Now
He
we
had been
can
at his
jump.
desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I did not mean to click off of the thing.
single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very
Ooh, hold on. Wow, that is a lot of quote-unquote people, because I don't believe it's actually people, but,
clearly wrong.
yes.
Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
But then he
But
did.
as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh. Weird. Can we put it down, please? No? We have all these ridiculous freaking things.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What if I went to the right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
What was here again? I don't even remember.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find... Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What?
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that
Oh my
you'd feel
God.
the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
How dare you?
Expand on the wide variety of experiences
Bucket.
you and the bucket have shared
Haters.
together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years.
Years?
Let him have it.
Well, I'll have you know, broom closet, that I am a certified bucket holder, and that's
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
Tell me.
Here we go.
Yes.
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies, and then coming to a staircase,
Yeah.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the
And
boss's
the bucket.
office.
Yes, the bucket.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You
Very
can't
epic.
buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Sure.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Yeah.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Okay.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Weird.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I wonder if there's dialogue for if you go up and down the elevator with the bucket. I just really want to hear all the dialogue.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
Probably of death.
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
Yes.
The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
My goodness. Nope.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Well, it is a bucket, and number 3. Why is that so specific? I bet it doesn't do anything though.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolute... Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Whatever.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Maybe not. But it is a bucket, so of course it's not going to feel a damn thing. You know what? No.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Well, it is a bucket. I bet there's like a bucket ending. Jesus Christ. It's like, don't complete the game.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears.
Through the number 3?
The whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Sad bucket moments. Can you just make the bucket talk already?
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Maybe. This relationship with the bucket, though, my guy. It's crazy. No, because, like, I just want to... I don't know. Okay, there's nothing, right? Nothing else. Just doing the same repetitive...
said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart.
What
he decided
the hell?
right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others.
Yes.
It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's.
Yes.
And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
3. Yeah. 3.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
What is our dynamic with this bucket? Like friendship? Lovers? Like, what the heck?
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting. He was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
That is really sad. Oh my god, what? That was an ending? The bucket ending. I broke up with the bucket. It didn't understand me. I asked it what's 9 plus 10. It didn't tell me 21. What was that? What did that say? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. The bucket did not react except for... Okay. Just random dialogue.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
These are
Stanley
the
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What is that noise? It's like, oh, do you want to take the bucket with you? What the hell? I don't remember that.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Can I jump, please?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was.
No
Had the
place
bucket
I'd
turned out to be
rather
correct?
be.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Wait, isn't this where... Oh.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What the hell? It's...
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
Look.
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
Too much?
Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Ah, yes. The funny music.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. What? It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if you want to do that, you're going to have
Stanley?
to give something up.
Oh, gonna have to give up the bucket, aren't I? Wish I could jump. Jump in the Cadillac. Give them the bucket. I'll do anything for you, narrator man. If I have to give you this bucket...
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
Okay.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Wow, it looks...
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
I guess.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Goodbye, bucket.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure,
Stanley,
I can hear you
please.
saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
What are you saying?
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and
What are you
nuance that
talking
it's
about?
really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay,
Stanley,
the Bucket
please.
Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they
Stanley.
want. Hurry and...
Narrator! Ah! What the fuck?
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
It's a bucket destroyer. Magnificent. Man. What does this guy have? Dementia or something? Oh, and then it's gonna restart because the bucket destroyer got destroyed, right? He didn't even talk about if Stanley died or something like that. Because he knows it's like, oh well.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Embrace the bucket, Stanley.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Wow, it's so nice here. Let's see, what other funny lines the narrator's gotta say. Oh yes.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Do I want to, though? With the bucket?
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
No bucket.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
What?
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
The void? Is there gonna be some, like, oh god, what is this?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
We're gonna say no to
Simple
everything.
enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Interesting. Let me guess. What's the next one gonna be? Okay, he's putting some...
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
This is not a bucket.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's
No.
an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up?
I don't know.
Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Oh, this is so bad. What's the next one?
Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Are you kidding me? No.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Wow, you really did that to me, huh? Can I actually check and see if it's a bucket?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see.
Okay.
It should be around here somewhere. Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Wait, no. Bucket! No!
What happened? Is everything gone?
Everything's
Why
a
did everything
bucket.
disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Yes.
My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Yeah.
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
That's true.
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game.
A bucket.
So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
It could mean that
Stanley
everything's a
decided to go
bucket.
to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't
No
know.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Again? So you are aware that the bucket situation happened? It's like, we're just not gonna forget that all that happened before. Are we
Stanley
the game
clutched the bucket
now?
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, be right back. We are back to play Stanley Parable. I know, it's like, why do you keep on playing this game? And it's like, because I can. And stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Time to play. Oh. That's different. This makes me feel like I'm in a Hitman game. Looks like 427. Yeah, that does. I think it is supposed to be that. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Oh my god. How can you tell you spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? So many questions left unanswered. Oh no.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yes, slap it.
You
Yes!
see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Impressive.
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Really? I gotta get myself a bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, we're gonna do... no, what's up with this? This isn't a real elevator, is it? He doesn't even talk while this happens. He's just like, Stanley! Stanley. Fine. Let's stop this. It's enough nonsense for one day.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
God.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
3125?
It would be with him
51?
always.
5625?
The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Ah, 2845. Really gotta pay attention to that.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
2845 is the number code thingy. So the... Oh? What? What?
Okay, I did it again.
Oh my god.
I think I came
Stanley Parable with a bucket. So,
Honestly,
what the?
I don't see anything
Oh my
bad
god.
about
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, The truth was that at the end of this haul, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Violent, huh?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Okay. Wait. How painful is this painful death? I mean, seriously. Bucket, bucket, bucket. I got a bucket and I'm like, yeah.
But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Oh my God.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
What the
The
hell?
bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Now this is peak fan fiction right here.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the
Maybe.
bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Yes. We must figure out
No!
what.
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
No.
His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Very, very beautiful storytelling, Mr. Narrator.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to
Oh my
sink
gosh.
in, Stanley decided
Bucket.
that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
What?
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for
No.
itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this?
No, please.
Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
What? What?
Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Birds. Oh, yes, this is nice. All the
Stanley
bird
flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all.
Yes.
It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket
Weird.
known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Thank you, Bucket.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
I would be too, man. Jeez, that's a lot of bird stuff. Silly bird ending. Yo. That was peak performance. Like, best ending out of this entire game. Like anything with the bucket is just wholesome. Like I'm going to try
Already
something.
this was uncomfortable.
What?
And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
That is the strangest thing he said so far. But okay.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Sorry.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? What? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley
Buckets
took the
make
door on his
mistakes
left
too.
to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Sure.
Stanley
What
did not
the-
question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
How?
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
How is that possible?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick-
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me serious. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Donnie with the funny. Oh, that's so
Good.
stupid.
This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy.
Why is his eyes
Finally,
look like that?
it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And
But I
that's
do
all
that
there
all the
is.
time.
With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, with each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What the heck?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well,
Yeah.
no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along,
Sure.
let's head back. I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
And we are back here.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No, they didn't. What is...
We're back at the phone already? No, what's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's
Good.
all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp.
Oh, come
I
on.
think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
Oh, no.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
What if I want to enter this? Yeah. Oh no. My decision has already been made. I am so sorry.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Oh my god.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley
Okay.
and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
The left.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the
What?
phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this was all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings
God,
from
you're
now
right.
on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a... Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you...
No.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this.
Oh my
I
god.
just...
You get the game again. It's the new and improved version of the game. Unless... Oh.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along.
What?
I got what I wanted.
This is weirder than weird.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Yeah. I guess. Alright. Time to...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Don't worry.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
There's
and
no
here
place
it
I'd rather
was.
be.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
There's no place I'd
never
rather
mind.
be.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room.
Oh my
Go
God.
somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
And gruesome. Sheesh. I did not mean to do that.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he... Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yes. So where do I go now? What the hell? Okay. This is weird. Well, played that without even...
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track.
Okay.
Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
Wow.
The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms.
I don't know.
Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes.
What?
It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket.
Oh.
But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Ah, spooky. So guy takes the bucket and tries to use it for profit, but then a monster kills him.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Don't know.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Nope.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
With the bucket?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, bucket.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well?
Yeah.
To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
With the bucket?
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening.
Yeah.
He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. from now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
What is actually happening?
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
What the fuck was that? The bucket. Oh my God. We're just gonna act like this never happened as well, I'm assuming.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Bucket?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I bet the bucket is gone. Or not, I guess.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Right. Stanley is totally friends with the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's finish this game. Once and for all.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Really?
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Oh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
What if I wanted to go downstairs with the bucket?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Wow, that's...
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh my god. Is he gonna talk about...
Mariella woke up on a day like...
Shh, shh, shh. Just looking something up. Yeah. Well, that is donezo.
any other.
What else to say?
She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of
What
comfort
the-
and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was.
He didn't have a bucket.
This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place.
Jeez.
How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
What? Backflipped? Okay, I was not expecting the backflipped part.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could
What
it
could it
mean?
mean?
Stanley decided to go
I
to the
don't
meeting room.
know.
Perhaps the bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Something's different. Something is different. This is not right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Why would I do that? When there's a right
This
there?
was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
There will be a reward for finding them all?
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Totally. I believe in bucket. Time to finish this stream off with me ending the game and completing it with a bucket. I know. This has been one hell of an adventure, if I do say so myself. Especially with this bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
We will do this, bucket. You and me, we will get through this.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Crazy.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh my goodness. scary things. It'll be okay, Bucket.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yes. Luckily, he can stop all
Was
this
the
madness.
bucket under the mind control facility's influence
by
as
pressing a
well?
button.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds
Maybe.
of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Maybe it doesn't
These
want to hold certain
questions
items.
raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
Why did he
His
scream
own
into the
life in
bucket?
someone else's control? Never!
Ew.
He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
Wow.
At this point, he could trust no one except
for the bucket. Yes. Gotta give the bucket
But here was
respect.
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with
What is
emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Yes.
For Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
Darkness. But
Was
yes.
it over?
Was it?
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away.
Yes.
Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
Wow.
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to...
What?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Find out what? He was about to find out that he got turned into a pickle. Like, what? What was the bucket and the office facility a huge experiment?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started.
What?
And if it did, it stopped shortly after.
Damn.
Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Me too. Me too. Okay. Wait a minute. Whoa!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Indeed.
So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is Rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Well, the Stanley sequel. What the hell? Wait the fuck.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today.
What the hell?
We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like.
Bitch,
I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Hello, lady. Goodbye. Yeah.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Yep.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton.
Oh, God.
He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Ah, very nice. Does it just repeat itself? Okay, I think that shall conclude our our stream for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for more content like this. If you like content like this, be sure to follow me on like every single thing. I I tend to stream at random times. Whoopsie daisies, I did not mean to click on that. I tend to stream at random times, so whenever I do,